Final Fantasy 3? You mean Final Fantasy 6? Or Final Fantasy 3-3? Alright, so let's see here. Is my controller not... Nope. Yeah, I was wondering, like, why continue? I can select continue because I haven't played this before. According to the ancient legends, men of valor. Oops, start the timer. Established 6 kingdoms on the island of Elemen. Disputes broke out constantly amongst the 6 kingdoms. But if you look at the history of the land, you can see that they were treated as minor matters by the people of these kingdoms. But in time, these seemingly minor disputes spilled over and became a storm over the land. Eventually, the conflict spread out over the whole island, each of the 6 kingdoms fighting for control of the island. So many dead corpses. Dead corpses, yeah. You know, compared to those undead ones. Continuing on for many years, the cities were turned to ruins, and the countryside was laid to waste. I'm a fan of Kirby. You play as Kirby or something in this one? Byzance is the capital and largest city in Lexford. Galnian, one of the court magicians, launched a coup against King Wagnall. King Wagnall was killed in the conflict. Evil Galnion ascended the throne. In the conflict, the king's 2 daughters disappeared. Their whereabouts is still unknown. They're concubines now. 10 years have passed since the event. Well, they're not concubines anymore. The journey begins! Had to press button. The days passed peacefully for Rooks, living in the village of Gelia. His parents had long ago passed on to the next world. During the time of the rebellion, his parents and a few soldiers led the townspeople of the village into the woods to wait for reinforcements. In the meantime, a friend of Rook's father betrayed the survivors, leading to the unfortunate demise of Rook's parents. Taking the final magic card left to him by his parents. Magic card. Are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Rooks began training every day to learn the way of the card masters. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, aren't we? Damn it! Nobody said we would be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. The hell? Like turning sideways. It's just weird. Fortune teller, I'm guessing. Look, nothing here. Forward. Okay. Welcome. What would you like? Buy healing. Buy what? Enemies will be attacked. Enemies will be attacked. Really. Use more for greater effect. Okay, so I'm assuming it's good against certain resistances or something. Foa. Can escape battle near the egg of... Oh, that's fog. The G was obscured. Summon a spirit. Destroy an enemy. Yeah, no kidding, right? I challenge you! I guess I should read what the hell... how the hell the combat is in this game in the manual. It's a bunch of different spirit cards. Either the spirit cards have an attribute that is effective in attacks against enemies with certain other attributes. Explore the village thoroughly before you set on your journey into the unknown. You'll need lots of weapons, magic, and equipment to make it through the countryside. Enter the building pressing the upper arm of the control pad. The upper arm. Really? You call it an arm? Selections with the A button. Change mind. Blah blah blah. Oh, that's right. It's an SNES game. I actually have 4 buttons to use now. Well, 6 buttons. We can count the shoulder buttons. But remember that. Saving your game. Yeah, you save your game at the inn. Spirit healer. Buy. Selecting buy will bring up the card purchase screen. Select the card you want. Don't tell me what the hell the cards do yet, but it's got to do something with battle. Outfitter. So you can buy some armor and stuff. We'll figure it out, hopefully. Assuming that's the outfitter. Is that the tavern or something? Call. Okay, so that's... So I guess these are different cards we can call. We have a Sylph. Magic. I don't have any magic. Equipment. I've got nothing. I'm naked. Why does everybody start out naked in these games? Like, seriously, put some clothes on. His condition is satisfactory. It's not good, it's satisfactory. He's okay. His attribute is man. His attribute is wind. Color? Okay, I guess you can change the fancy. Give it black. Would you like an elixir conversation? An elixir, I'm assuming that's supposed to be like beer. Give me an elixir, fine sir. You're too young to have an elixir. Yeah, this is the alchemist. this isn't the tavern. This is the alchemist. That's Nintendoification for you. It's the apothecary. It's the alchemist behind the counter of the apothecary is a local gossip. This totally looks like an apothecary with the beer kegs behind him. And it's like, seriously, game. Doesn't know much, but he'll talk to anyone. It's like conversation, find what he knows, pick up to his gossip. Elixir items will increase your strength and stamina. Okay, so an elixir is just like purchase, basically. Food A, food B. Alright, that tells food A and food B. Help increase your strength and stamina. We'll ignore those for now. It's probably in the item list at the end. It's just a rumor that spirits are loose. Sylph. Yeah, close those legs up, babe. Anything you like? You look fit. Are you in battle training? Is he hitting on me? Get some recruits, come back to town and get them outfitted. So this is where we save. Probably heal. Alright, let's go buy some gear, I guess. Dagger, short sword, long sword, broadsword. There's even more stuff. RDAST. I'm assuming those are different characters that can join us. So we got armor. So we probably want to get some armor and a... So what can we afford here? So obviously we only have 500 gold, so... Strength needed for battle. So maybe a small shield, soft leather, that's 280 gold. And then a short sword, maybe. Let's see. So a short sword, weapons, swords. So dagger does 20 damage, short sword does 40, so double the damage. Long sword is 60. Yep. Finished wizardry. Thank God. Trade. I guess you can kind of do a combination of trade and it's really annoying how you scroll down to go to the next page. I thought like left and right would have gone to the next page. So I can't afford this. Well, I could afford this or soft leather, and a shield. So what's better? Hard leather. Small shields would give me 20 damage protection, and soft leather gives me 20, so give me 40 in total. Hard leather gives me 30, so better just do a shield and a soft leather. Oops. Where do I... Okay, just double click on it. It's like, how do I use this? Can I even equip anything? No. All that's grayed out when I select self. I'm assuming that's just a spirit, so they probably don't get actual weapons or anything like that. Alright, well, I guess we can go check out outside town. No idea where we're going, but you look healthy. Thanks, game. What? Who's there? Ariel. Is that Ariel? Really? They're using cards for all the characters? Haven't seen you since you were a boy. Is she a girl now? Well, this game is advanced. I know. He's probably a man now, but Ariel's a very feminine name. It would be a little more hilarious if it was the other way. Yes. What happened? Have you been avoiding me? Didn't our fathers fight together as knights of Lexford? But your father and Galnion... I have a different opinion of my father. Yes, but let's not discuss that. Who's the girl? She is Tifa. It's Tifa! Is she good at punching? My apprentice. Pleasure is mine. There's something important I want you to do for me. What? It's not just a coincidence that we meet today. Really? Are you aware that dark spirits have arisen in Lexford? Yes. I've been trying to find the reason for this. There's chaos at the Temple of Balnia. It seemed they were being summoned there. And at whatever cost, we must seal the passageway. The only one who can do this is you, Rooks. You are the only card master remaining. God damn it is a card game, isn't it? Will you do it? Guess I'll try. Thank you, Rooks. Would forever be in your debt. Wish I could join you, but my destiny leads me elsewhere. Please take Tifa with you. Now the way to the temple. Leave it up to you, Rooks, card master. Okay, we just spent all our money. Oh, she ain't getting any equipment. She's going around naked. Oh, she's already got some equipment on her. No, she's completely naked. Like 20 gold to my name, so she's not getting anything either. Alright, so I guess I'll save here. Have to go redo that conversation if we die. Although after playing Wizardry, I'm pretty sure any game's going to be a lot easier, so... Let's get a room together. Before that, 30 gold! Can't even afford a room. Fancy. Okay. That looked like it was like a JRPG, like in the kind of outer thing, but it's basically you're just kind of moving automatically. You don't even choose where you want to move. Yeah, it's definitely a CRPG style. Combat. Slunk attacks. 5 points of damage. What magic do you have? None, apparently. Attack. Attack. Take that. Cards, magic, defense. So many different options. No cards yet. Hey, gold! So is there... Okay, there is a map, good. This is a game... built-in map, which is nice. Got 16-bit CRPG graphics. Can't scroll around the map though, which is kind of annoying, but it's not like we have any completionist when it comes to these things, so I'm gonna move on every square possible here. Or if Tifa has any sort of like magic. Curing magic or something. She looks like she'd be kind of a cleric of some kind. Apparently not. Is that a wolf or some kind? Hound. Fancy animations. Stupid wolf, you're supposed to stay in your card. Ooh, bunch of different guys. Guys seem to get preemptive attacks. Ow. Does not go too far out of... Oh, Rook's power has been increased. Level up, I guess. Increased 10, MP5, strength 2. Bunch of other stats. Silva's had attribute... has mastered change attribute to wind. Alright, whatever that means. Okay, Sylph seems to heal over time. Every time I turn, she's healing up. Other guys aren't, but... So we'll get some money and then go buy some gear for Tifa. So let's not go too far from the entrance. HP, strength. I wonder if they get spells. It's just heal one. There we go. So you get spells automatically. MP 16. That's pretty expensive. So you can cast that twice. I guess I'd always select the rear guys. I'm not sure if you do less damage in the rear ones or what, but I'll find out with this guy. Yeah, it seems like they dodge more when you're trying to hit the rear, but that's the default selection. I don't know why the hell they pick the rear ones as the default. go get Tifa some armor and stuff. Some armor and weapons. How much money do we have? $107 gold. Buy like a dagger and that's about it. Can heal our guys up. Had I known there'd be somebody joining me right away, I would have waited. Would have spent less money on my first guy. Yeah, there's a little better attack now. Can we heal up at the inn? Can't afford the inn. So I really hate when, like, isn't that place Rooks' hometown? You think he'd have a house or something he can sleep in. But no. He has to pay for the inn. Dodged. It's not fair. He got healed too. She's got healed 1. Is that the same thing, I'm wondering? Let's see, magic. That's a stronger version of heal, and it's really expensive. Geez, 24 MP. It's like my entire magic pool. I wonder if Sylph's attack goes up with my level, or how that even works. Okay, so treasure doesn't show up unless you're on the square. It's kind of annoying. Silver flask. What is that? Where the hell did I put the phone? Could have my phone with my manual. Let's see. Silver flask restores some of your MP. Okay. Music is decent, especially after, well, Wizardry is pretty good too. Lupus. Alright, you kill the slime. Luckily nobody turned to a werewolf. It's always a bonus. Herbs. Oh. Pretty sure that heals you, but let's make sure. It's a pretty standard healing item. Yeah, restores some of your HP. Nice. It's definitely a nice change from Wizardry, I'll say that much. Wizardry was just dreadful. I mean, this is still a CRPG, sort of, but definitely a lot nicer. I don't have to worry about my party members just suddenly dying instantly and losing somebody permanently. At least I hope. I haven't played this long enough yet, so who knows. Alright, it's a lot of dudes. Yeah, it definitely seemed to do less damage in the back row. But it's really annoying that they make that the default when you choose attack. I wonder if that's an option somewhere. No, we just change these guys around. Let's go this way. We didn't kill the doggy. She's got such a mouth on her. Up. Yeah, she like she always does like 3 damage to slimes, so it's definitely like rear, like a party rear and a party front. Gotta check, because you don't know if there's a treasure chest just hiding. Hopefully they don't put treasure chests in the middle of paths, because when you're walking, you're not going to be like stopping everywhere just to make sure there's not a chest there. That'd be really annoying. Yeah, levels like crazy. Oops. Magic. $187 hit points, you can heal with that. Oops. I wonder if there's any secret walls or anything like that, secret tunnels or pilfers. Hopefully they don't steal my little money that I have. $15 damage, ouch. Sleeping bag. Is that equivalent to going to the inn? HP and MP restored to original condition. There we go. Yeah. I'm assuming I can use that anywhere. Doesn't give us an option to save though, at least not that it mentions. Maybe it does let us save. I don't know. I think it just gives us a heal though. Yeah, it's really annoying you can't scroll around the map. Thief. kill the one thing you can actually hit. So weird actually having a compass after wizardry. Wizardry gives you nothing. This one gives you like a compass, they give you a map. It just feels wrong. You don't get groups of like 50 goblins suddenly attacking your group. I don't know why this guy has a different color border. I'm assuming that's just their cards. Just random. Maybe it tells you like their element or something like that. This being green is earth. Black would be like just man or whatever. This guy kind of looks like water. Paralyze. Not that I can afford to cast it since I only have 3 MP left. A long ass way back here. Treasure? Oh, not even. Just a dead end. I hope they don't put treasure like on the sides or something like that, where you have to like look at each side. It's like, oh, what if there's a treasure here? What the hell's that red thing in the back? It looks freaky. Saurian. It's a dinosaur. It's about the same amount of damage as the other guys. He's fire-based. We're leveling up again and again and again. Here, we gotta go back to town here since we have like no magic. We got our health is still doing good, but group actually. I should check how much. Well, I guess I can't check with her, but let's see how much paralyzing costs. Doesn't even tell you. Stop dodging. $13. And spells are not cheap in this game. I swear that dungeon song sounds familiar. At least it has some similarities compared to some other song. I just can't place it. Alright, so I guess we'll go this way. This was the dodge. It'd be nice if there's at least a zoom option in the map. If you can't scroll. If I hold the button down and scroll, no. Oh, no scroll option. Did I go down here yet? Yeah, that's where it came from. Ooh. It's a mini boss. Stone Guardian. 20 damage. Change attribute to wind. This wind is strong against earth, right? Pretty sure. It better be, otherwise we just kind of screwed ourselves over. Yeah, wind is strong against earth. Alright, let's try it out. Doesn't seem to punch too hard, luckily. Defeated! 100 gold, that's it. I can buy like a dagger at that. Mastered flee. Great. She can flee, run away! I'm assuming that was like a mini-boss. It probably wasn't any sort of random encounter. Especially with the music and everything. Attack and pair. I'm assuming that it's like a debuff for the enemy or something. Maybe it like lowers their attack damage. Is there even a spell list in the manual? Items, weapons, spells. Okay, it does. Attack and pair all. I'm assuming that's the one. Limits enemies' attacks. No, attack and pair. Limits enemy attack. I don't know what the hell that even means. It's only 4 mana though, which is a lot cheaper than the other heals that we had. Attacks. Limit enemies' attack. The thing I think of is lowers the amount of damage they do to you. Right, before we go too far, let's go back to town, heal up. Let's try it. Yeah, its attacker decreased. That's exactly it. Just lowers the amount of damage they do. counter rate sucks though. So you're saying these things are like pretty easy at this point. Let's go this way before we go back down. Let's see if there's any treasure. Treasure? Nope. No treasure chests. Treasure! Oh, nice. It's a good thing we went there. We can actually buy some stuff for Tifa. Okay, so either all those were static spawns, because we're getting like no spawns right now, so I would assume I would have been meeting some enemies on my way back, considering how much of an encounter rate we had. So enemies must be. You can only get enemies on areas you haven't visited before, maybe. No, because we just turned back there and we ran into this guy. I don't know. It's weird that we went that far without getting an enemy encounter. There's no chest. I don't know if the chests would be... if you'd have to be facing the right direction for them. I'll have to check that next time I see a chest. Just try turning on that square and see if it still shows up. No, let's go back to town. I keep wanting to map out more before going to town, but it's like, just keep pushing it back. Just gotta go to town first, heal up, and then we'll come back. Am I even going the right way here? Yeah. Nice. 1,200 gold. Well, had 1,200, now we had 1,100. Okay, let's save. That's true. This one is a lot better wizardry, though. It's a CRPG style, but definitely a lot more bearable compared to wizardry. God, the game was just. Alright, so let's buy a longsword for Rooks, and then we can just give her give the short sword to Tifa. Hard leather, ring mail. Tifa can't use ring mail, so I'll get the ring mail for Rooks and give her the soft leather. What? Sylph can't use anything? Yeah. I'm assuming you get different, like, spirits or something like that to summon later on. How much the dagger sells for? Yeah, it sells for half. Pick up one of those. It's kind of handy. Back we go. So many enemies. Still took 5 points of damage from a damn slime. It's like much stronger armor than we had before. It's pretty sad. Suppose we'll keep visiting this area. Nope, just happened there. That was weird. Flash maybe like got turned around or something. Maybe that means the enemy got a preemptive attack. Surprised us or something. How dare he dodge that? It's not fair. Okay, how are we doing for maps here? I swear this place is huge. This is like one floor, so it's gonna be more floors obviously, unless they wouldn't put the 1F. Level up! What? Dodge. Then again, we just dodged 2 of their attacks, so I guess what's fair is fair. Okay, why is Rooks taking the most damage? He's got the most armor. I don't get it. Is armor like a reverse relationship in this game or something? The more armor you have, the more damage you take? Like, it's just weird. Sylph probably just has naturally high armor, that's why she's not taking much damage. She's being like a, I don't know, it's like a fairy or something. Some sort of spirit sprite or something. Plus she heals after combat, so as a bonus. Things don't really attack her too often. Must complete the map. Alright, so that's this area completed. This way. Did I visit the one square? Feels like I didn't visit that one square. It's bugging me. There, now I visited it. OCD when it comes to these kind of maps. Must discover every square, even though I know there's nothing there. It'd be nice if they put like torches in the walls or something. Something just other than just drab gray walls and floors and everything else. We have 16-bit here. 16 bits of power they could do with this. Okay, so you have to be facing the right direction to even see the chest. It's kind of annoying. Hopefully they don't put chests like on random walls, because, God, that would be a real pain in the ass. As long as it's at the end of a hallway like this. You don't see them until you're just standing on top of them, so... If you're passing by like a whole row of chests on the side of the walls, I would never know. Lightning 1. Got a new spell, and her magic constantly goes up, so that means I can actually cast that as much as I want. Well, not as much, but I mean, depending on what the cost is, I can cast it every once in a while. Alright, so I guess we're going back to where we found the monster. Oh, 200 gold pieces. It's only 200 gold, it sounds like it was a cursed item. Because I find cursed items usually sell for like really crappy prices. It usually sells for more than like 500. It's usually an actual, good item. It's cursed. It's usually sell for like 500 at the most, and it won't show up in the buyback list. But they're usually pretty obvious with their names. I don't know about Wizardry 5, but I know in Wizardry 1 and 2 they were pretty obvious. So as long as you inspect it before trying to equip something, which, I mean, you'd be stupid to try to equip something without inspecting or without identifying it, but as long as you do that, you're usually okay. Oops. That's the wrong person there. Alright, let's try out this lightning. Oh, is that hits everybody? course, it doesn't seem to do much, but... I guess these guys aren't Earth-based, so... Okay, I guess we gotta go... Okay, we had to go into that exit we just passed. Backwards. This way. Forwards. Okay, so we have to re-kill the mini-boss. Okay, so I guess we go north. Let's go to this little thing here. Oops. So that way, you can kind of look at the kind of quote-unquote paper. You get an idea of where the map keeps going, I guess. Must walk on every square. Hope if they have any sort of secret passages in this, they make it obvious, like there's like a different thing on the wall or something like that. Because otherwise, yeah, I'm never gonna find any secret passages. Assuming that's a thing in this game, but might not be. Yep. Guess we're going upstairs. Second floor. What's that thing in the... I saw that in the other one too, that thing on the bottom right of the map. You can just see the edge of something. Looks like I can go that direction and see if it shows up better. It's probably just like a watermark of the map or something. Or if you can strafe, no way. No strafing. There's shoulder buttons. So they don't use anything other than just the A and B, or the, well, whatever the two lower buttons of the SNES controller. The upper buttons do nothing, the shoulder buttons do nothing. Gurgon. You think like a wind-based monster would have not taken damage from wind-based attacks? Oops. Ow. Sure. No treasure. Yikes. Things are getting more and more dangerous. So he took the most damage out of those. So the back row is really hard to hit. Ow. Stuff is really tough all of a sudden. Just by going up this level. Do we have to grind XP or something in this game? Might have to. Or at least grind money. Not fair, stop using that. Mastered Attribute 1. Attribute 1. Spells. Attribute. Small W, big W. Wind and water. So it's like kind of a combination attribute. It's effective against earth and water. Okay. Weird. There's like 11 attributes, just called attributes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I guess it's just certain ones that are... It's like a combination of like lightning and... Cost 10 to cast. That's good to know. Yeah, that's what I plan doing. Probably will have to go back to town soon though, because these guys are doing a lot of damage. We do have enough magic to heal ourselves a bit. As long as we can heal ourselves, then we're not doing too bad. But these lightning spells are nasty. Yeah, attacking the back row is not a good idea. It's like most of the time you miss, or if you do hit, you seem to do less damage. Of course, all the guys that cast AoE are in the back row, just to piss you off. I can cast that exactly twice. Healing spells are not cheap in this game. Oops. Got the wrong person there. It's really annoying. You have to, like, click it twice, and then select the character, and then click it again. It's very easy to accidentally heal the wrong person. You have to press the button like 3 times to heal. So once to select it, once another time to to confirm it, one more time to choose the actual person you're going to be healing. So extra press is just throws you off. See, that's the most annoying thing though, is every time you choose attack, it always selects the rear row instead of the front row. So you have to manually change your target every time. $1,000 gold again. Fire must be strong against wind. So I'm doing like no damage to fire. Damn it. I have to go back and explore that small section I missed. Now if they're spread out like this, I wonder if I can attack the back row without kind of a disadvantage. Let's find out. Still seems like we're doing less. Well, we did. Must have been a crit there because that was a lot of damage. Maybe that was regular attack. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. Okay, so let's see if we can do full damage to this guy. 24, don't think that was full damage. That may have been full damage. I don't know. I know, right? She got herself a permanent wedgie. It's a lot of lightning casting dudes. Maybe. Definitely does look like a leotard, though. I think you need a new PC. Oh, wait, why did I choose defense there? Yeah. Wizardry 2 is done and gone. Thank God. Went pretty fast once we got to level 6. Considering you don't need to go through any of level 6 to beat it. It's like right at the entrance. Of course, I went through most of level 6 before realizing it. It's pretty much game over at that point. Well, you could keep playing it, but knowing hell was going to do that. Oh, I expected there to be at least a final boss or something, but no. That was just kind of a fast ending, really. It's more like, here you go. Here's my staff. The end. Yeah, it's kind of a weird, but it's similar to Shining in the Darkness, kind of that style, but like all the monsters in that are like cards or something. Like everybody's cards. And apparently, they have a card master. So we're just fighting like cards with different elements in that. So those lizards are like fire-based elements. This guy's like a wind-based element. So my wind-based guy will do like no damage to this guy, and it's pretty much even damage to this guy. Oh yeah, that's if you get lucky with like finding certain information. Like Full Darkness, though, I mean, we did most of that. I mean, that one wasn't hard per se, especially like once you get enough spells to handle most of the monsters. Like the hardest area in Full Darkness was the undead stuff, because none of my like sleep spells or hold person spells or anything worked on undead. Wizardry, I mean, with the kind of reload cheat there, it's a lot easier. If I played Wizardry the way it was meant to be played, without doing like reloads if I get a bad encounter, then yeah, this would have been a lot harder game. It would take me a lot longer. But considering there was no final boss, that made it a lot easier at the end too. I didn't have to worry about getting a group to the point where I can fight the final boss. As long as you can handle the gauntlets, that was like the toughest enemy in the game that is required to fight. It was decent. It wasn't spectacular. It was decent. Better than Wizardry 1 anyways. Wizardry 1 was broken on the NES anyways. Like, armor did nothing in Wizardry 1, which is kind of a slap in the face. So at least, that was fixed. So that was a little bonus there. But, I mean, it was a decent game. Like, if it wasn't for like the save, it's not really a glitch. It's like just the way the game works, I guess. I guess you can almost consider it an exploit, but not really. I mean, it's not like they fixed it in any way, but without using the save system to or taking advantage of the save system, then it would have been much lower score. It would take me much longer. I would have to really grind experience to the point where my party was just like godlike. Yeah, it's kind of slap in the face though. In Wizardry 1, I don't know. From what I understand, the PC version worked correctly. Just when they ported it, they screwed something up, and armor did absolutely nothing. Holy crap! There's a lot of gels. Do we have any attribute 1? Well, attribute 1 is good against. I guess we're going to cast on one person. It's good against earth and wind. Not good against fire, though. Paralyzes a single target as well. Let's just punch him as hard as we can. Oh yeah, the Might Magic 1 is probably going to take just as long, if not longer, than Might Magic 2. Because that game, they pretty much drop you in there with, like, figure it out, you know what I mean? It's pretty much the mindset of Might Magic. Like, no clues or anything, it's just like, just find the clues as you play the game. Yeah, it's a Game Boy game, so I don't think that one's going to be long. I didn't look much into it yet, but I don't know. I'm assuming... I don't know where the enemy keeps throwing cards at me. I don't know how I'm beating them all. I'm just punching the cards real hard. It's a really good way of becoming a card master. Just punch all the cards. So I got like no cards in my inventory. Don't kill Sylph. These are like fire-based, doing a lot of damage to my wind-based guy. At least Sylph heals up over time. Yeah, compared to wizardry, this is a joke. Because anything compared to wizardry is a joke, but, you know. Was that the Japanese name of it? So far, I mean, other than the enemies being like cards, there's nothing to do with cards in this game so far. It's a standard combat thing, except enemies look like they're in cards. Like we're punching cards. We're not using cards against them. We're just hitting them. Like how the hell does this have to do anything to do with cards? It's like an element system. There's element-based cards, which I'm assuming are just weapons. Oops. Because you can buy cards at the fortune teller. Well, it's a 16-bit game. You know, they had to add some sort of 16-bit elements like auto mapping. Great. 0-step encounters are fun too. Why is you would think that wind-based creatures would be immune to wind-based attacks, like lightning. Should do like no damage. Definitely don't want to unpetrify. I wonder what that does. Yeah, you're going on vacation, vacay. Oh, did you just get teleported there, or that was weird. Pretty much, exactly. It's like they wanted to be different by being like a card thing, and there's nothing to do with cards at all in this game, other than just the name. Probably. I don't know how long this game is. I don't think it's all that long. I can take a quick look, see what it shows up as and how long to beat. How long to beat? I need to hail Tifa here. If it loads. Not sure if the website's down or something. There. Let's search now, like right in the top. Arcana. Yeah, like 8.5 hours is rated for, which no, that's the main story. Completion is 22 hours, combined 15.5 hours. So I guess there's a lot of optional stuff in this game. Either way, it seems to be a pretty short game for a CRPG. Triple Triad. God. That's the... Is that the one in... Is that one from Final Fantasy 8 or 9? Or both? I never really cared too much about the card system, card game on those. Yeah. Didn't play the card based stuff that much, so. It's not really a thing until much later. Like, I think Pokemon really started the whole, like, catch monster craze. I mean, there's probably a couple games that dabbled in it before that, but Pokemon was definitely the one that really started that. Like, every game at that point started collecting monsters or... No, I have not. There's like so many Digimon games out there. Yeah, they are. Pretty much, well, it's like Pokemon games technically. I mean, if you look at the Pokemon series, there's a lot of different Pokemon games. Everything from like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to the Pokemon Coliseum to, you know, obviously the main series Pokemon. It's like they just slap their name on top of anything. It's like that for Final Fantasy, really. I keep hearing Digimon 3 World 3. That's a really long one, isn't it? To beat. It's gonna be a really long game. Digimon World. Original one is like. The original Digimon World seems to be pretty long. Original Digimon World shows as like 100, about like 50, like 60 hours almost for the original Digimon World. But yeah, 3 is about like 65 hours. And that's like combined, you know, main story plus some extras and I don't know, it's like 70 plus probably. Oh yeah, there's no way of skipping animations. That's always fun. Never played any of them. Alright, that part of the map's complete. Let's go this way. Let's just, retreat. There's no escape. Retreat. Damn it. Oh yeah. Tamagotchi, yay! Right, so like they're completely different. You would think they would kept the same style across, you know, different was it the series? Or the same kind of series, if you will. Lightning. Yeah, they came out with a new one recently, didn't they? Like Cyber Sleuth or something weird like that. I'm surprised Digimon is still around, though, to be honest. Are they even releasing any new, like, Digimon shows or anything like that? Like, Pokemon has always been huge and stayed huge for a long time, but... Level up! Oh yeah. So I guess they're pushing it quite a bit still. And I guess with the popularity of Pokemon it helps them too, because it's a similar style, right? So people who like play Pokemon are like, hey, you know, I want more. Let's play this Digimon instead. But we wait for the new Pokemon to come out. Ogre. Oops. Good point. Well, Digimon is basically Pokemon on Sony, though. Let's admit it. Sony's, well, it's probably not Sony that makes it, but I mean, Sony's attempt to kind of cash in on the Pokemon craze, which of course is relegated to Nintendo. There's a lot of stuff. That sounds like an interesting concept. I wonder why that didn't get localized. Step 1 of localization, delete the entire game. Step 2, build from scratch. Digimon predates Digimon. It's a cycle of yeah. Shin Megami Tensei came out before Pokemon. Of course, we didn't get Shin Megami Tensei until much later in the US, but. Yeah, because you're capturing demons. Yeah, I guess they had stuff on the SNES, right? Older than Final Fantasy, really? So I guess it started back on like the older PCs, the old like Japan-only PCs, probably. Oh yeah, NES. Or Famicom, I guess. No. Gotcha. Just like a port, pretty much. Okay, makes sense. So I guess it was it like a novel before it was a game, or were the novels based on the game? I'm definitely looking forward to the Megami Tensei series when I get to that point. I played a few of them, but not many of them. And of course, now I own most of them because you can still get them for pretty cheap, like new. Like I picked up, Nocturne, Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, brand new for like basically like $25, $20-25. So they still make them. It's just pretty uncommon for PS2 games. Cerberus, Pokemon, yay! It's the best kind. Lucifer, I choose you! Oh yeah. Well, 17 seems to be just another one of those series that there's just a million different kind of versions of it, different styles. Yeah, I've watched a few episodes of, well, at least Persona. But yeah, I'm sure there's like a lot of different anime series on SMT. Exactly. It's like that with pretty much any game franchise in Japan, though. I mean, you pretty much have, you have manga, you have, anime, you have like every kind of, they just, you have like drama CDs, you've got everything you can think of available for that kind of game. That's why these game series do quite well in Japan, because there's just so much content available. That's why it's good, though. It's so good it's bad. I think we're getting towards the end of this place. It's just a whole bunch of like tunnels that lead to nothing. bother trying to attack the rear one. Only 3? Oh yeah, it's probably anything copyright like that on YouTube have been taken down pretty quick, I'm sure. Plus it's not in glorious HD, which, you know, obviously wouldn't be, because the game probably predates HD by, or that series probably predates HD by like a good, like 20 years. Let's go this way first. Let's put another dead end. That sounds about right. Alright, let's see if I can start downloading that right now. I see that novel sounds interesting now. HK, you need a new computer, man. Computer's just like falling apart. You sure you don't have like a broken fan or something like that? It almost sounds like stuff is overheating and just doing weird stuff. Make sure you have a backup of all your information just in case the hard drive's the thing that goes. Sometimes it could be the hard drive, it could be the memory, it could be it could be like a fan or something that's just failing. Everything starts overheating like crazy. And that'd be the first thing to check. Just check to see if, especially if you've never like cleaned it out or anything like that. Probably a good chance there's like some seized fans. When fans start seizing or everything's coated in like a thick layer of dust, the heat dissipation isn't so good. And things start failing pretty quickly. Yeah, lizards. Oh, Iron Guardian. I'm sure that's probably similar to the Stone Guardian. It's probably based on wind or stone. So let's change everybody's attribute to wind. Floppy disk. Yeah, you're gonna need a hell of a lot of floppy disks to put that on. Copied onto your 3 terabyte hard drive. You might need about 6 of them. Yeah, nowadays it's kind of hard to. Like, unless you're building a gaming PC, it's just like you can pretty much do everything you can on a computer with like a smartphone now. Imagine like copying your porn folder to like 1,000 floppy disks. Why the hell you have a smartphone then if you're using it for anything other than calls? Just get yourself like an old flip phone or something. Yeah, neither do I. I got a decent game, like a decent PC. I could run like most of the newer games okay. Obviously not the ultra settings or anything like that, but I don't use it for PC gaming. Obviously, if you're streaming, you need something that can run, you know, can do like the encoding in that pretty well, but you don't need anything too powerful for streaming. So, oop, jeez, oh, something stung me. Strange. There's nothing here that can sting you. Must have imagined it. Do we want to go in there? Who's there? Oh, it's you. Are you with Galneon? No, we... Silence! Wait, you just started attacking these guys? Why did Tifa suddenly, like... Man, I'm not ready to fight these guys. Wait, why is she attacking? Why is she using lightning? What the hell? Tifa, what's going on? Yeah, pretty much, but I mean, for Twitch, really, all you would need is like a tablet or something like that. You wouldn't need a PC to watch Twitch. What the hell, Tifa? I humbly accept the sword. Wait a minute. Is it true these people can control evil spirits? What is it about the sword? I'm here to win the sword. What? First, let me explain. Ariel, how long have you been here? What do you mean? I know how to control Rimsala, the evil empress. It's Rimsala. In this world there are evil spirits that we battle with constantly. Unless someone comes forth to defeat them, the conflict will never end. We want to create a peaceful land where people of all countries can live together in peace. In order to do that, we're going to need the strength that we can muster. Yeah, that's usually where I watch Twitch, is on my phone. Every once in a while I'll watch it on my PC, but on the phone you have it wherever you want, right? So if you're sitting on the can or something like that, you can watch Twitch, you know. We'll have to sway your people towards that end. We're going to need the sword to control Rimsala. Is that why you're helping Galneon? I knew about that? How about it? Rooks, can we count on your help? No! You've made a mistake. Oh, that's too bad. Would let down a childhood friend. It's just because you're a card master. Oh, great, we have to attack these guys. What? What? I can't move. That sting, I stung you when you entered this room. It's starting to take effect. Save your strength. Oh, rip self. It's like doing half the damage each time. 5 damage. 3 damage. 2. Give it up, Rooks. Why does his mouth look that weird? He's supposed to be yelling. It's a really weird look for a mouth. Looks like he has a weird mustache or something. He's Hitler, apparently. It's dangerous. Sorcerer casts a spell to summon the fire spirit. It's Charizard. Yeah, I don't have a tablet either. I use my smartphone for that. But if, let's say your PC died, or for example, then at that point it's like, well, new PC, tablet. Obstacle has entered in here. We'll meet again if you live. Oh no. I didn't finish going through the dungeon. Now I'll have to go back. No, I'm not going back. Reynold the Elder. Oh yeah, like for me, I use my PC for work, so I mean, I definitely get a new PC, but it depends what you really use it for. Yeah, pretty much. It's always good to have like a kind of a hotline, if you will. You've awakened. Where am I? Who are you? Me, I'm Sala. Sala? I've heard that name somewhere before. She's the Princess Sala, the daughter of the slain King Wagnall. Hey, sure, just rub it into her face, her dad's dead. Hey, Princess, did you know your dad's dead? You were, You look like you've recovered nicely. What's going on? Is it alright with you? Could I get a detailed account of what's happened? Sure. Happened 10 years ago. Wait, not that detailed. When Galnion started the rebellion, the late king entrusted me with the care of his daughter Sala. Since that day I have sworn to overthrow the government of Galnion and restore the king to his rightful throne. Galnion has sold out to the evil side, defeated the king, and will try to raise the evil empress using the ancient secret methods. That's why he captured the crystal sword. We must prevent the reforming of the evil empress at all costs. You guarded the crystal sword, didn't you? Yes. At any rate, you know how to use the cards, don't you? No. We've been using cards of any kind at this point? I don't know. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, how dare they not have ours? Oh yeah, that's pretty sad. It's unplayable. Well, like you mentioned, it was the mobile version, right? You can play wizardry again. Skip passed down from my father. In this country, the only one who could use the cards was Zahan, but he's deceased now. Are you Zahan's son? Did you know my father? Your father and I were in the same fighting unit. So you're one of the Knights of Lexford. That's right, your father and I, and Ariel's father. What should we do if we're to thwart Galnion's plan? Man, that PC is definitely... I'm surprised it's not just coughing up like blood at this point. It's probably the only thing your PC could run right now is like the old wizardry games in DOSBox. Even then, it would probably have a hard time. There isn't much time. Maybe if we ask Raynal. Raynal, ask Raynal? I'll go. Wait, I'll go with you. It would be risky. I can fight. I'm studying spells and magic. Axe. Please permit it. I have no choice. Rook, I commit the princess to you. Okay, leave it to me. Yeah, there's definitely some boring ones on the PS3. I'm counting on you. Oh god. The old school FMVs there. When like everything was using FMVs. Luckily there's not too many RPGs. I'm trying to think if there's any RPGs that use FMVs. Let's hope not. Okay, luckily she left behind her equipment when she took off. Although we'll probably need an upgrade for everybody, so... Yeah, we were spared that with with the RPGs for the most part. Imagine that, an RPG with just full FMV. Oh man, just the thought of that, just, ugh. Let's go grab some elixirs. People say that those who dare go to the Forest of Doubt never come back. I doubt that. Oh. So what does this stuff even do? Well, let's see if the manual mentions. It's supposed to, like, quote-unquote buff your party. It's not in the item list, so it doesn't help. So I don't know if it's something you would use, or if something that's just permanent. Like, I don't know. Let's buy food B. All in Rook's party eat their fill. Okay, 10 H point. Is it? It's just like a heal? Okay, it's just like a basic heal, I guess? I don't know, that's weird. I know, right? And quote-unquote elixirs. So I don't know what these cards do. I mean, maybe it will be attacks used more for greater effect. Like I don't even know. Like there's a card option when I'm in battle, but it seems to be like a way to escape. Summon a spirit. Do I have to buy that to summon Sylph? Because Sylph is dead now. Can I heal Sylph? Yeah, I guess I can. 100 gold. Fine. It's a call amulet. Summon a spirit. But does that summon a different spirit? Can I have 2 spirits in my group? That should give us a better idea here. Let's see if there's anything in the manual about it. I just realized this game is made from HAL Laboratory. This is the original Pokemon. This is the entire game Pokemon is based on, guys. Oops. I'll pull up Radiance. Where's my Arcana manual? Arcana manual. No, it's not. That's why I'm thinking it's just like cheap heals. According to the manual, though, it's supposed to like buff your. It's supposed to be like a buff. Maybe it buffed my health and MP. I just didn't. I wasn't looking at my actual health and MP before I actually used it. So it might be like a temporary buff. Yeah, this is from HAL Laboratory or HAL whatever the hell, HAL America. So that's why, you know, it reminds us of Pokemon. It's made by Pokemon. Pokemon's makers. Spirit Healer. You sell your cards of all attributes to help you defeat enemies or heal the spirits traveling with you. So I don't know. It doesn't mention what the hell this Call Amulet does. Like summon a spirit, but does it summon a new one? Like I don't want to spend money and then. Well, I guess I can always save and reload. Well, you know, they had to. This game came out way before Pokemon. You gotta remember, Pokemon came out in what, like 90. In like the late 90s. I mean, Pokemon came out pretty late on the Game Boy. Let's take a look here. Game Boy. Oops, not Game Boy Advance. It's like Pokemon Red and Blue. Now this is obviously the US release, which probably came out like 2 years after the Japanese release, but came out in 1998. So that came out a long time after this game. Yeah, the box art. Of course, the SNES box art is all sideways, so we can fit it in there. Yeah, Pokemon came out in 98. That's what I mean. Like, Pokemon came out a long time. Like, it came out very late in the Game Boy. Again, that's in North America. I don't know about Japan, but this game, considering this game came out in 1990, what we're doing now, 1992. So this is like 6 years before Pokemon. Yeah, I don't see anything in the. Anything about the manual, but this Call Amulet, so I'm not gonna buy that. Yeah, which makes sense. That's why I figured about 2 years to localize it. We're a card master, apparently. I don't know what we have to do with cards, but everything's like kind of in a card. Apparently, the main story. I don't know. So we're not even sure what the main story is in this game. Let's see here. What is the main story according to the manual? Legend of the Card Masters. The land of Elman has long been a gathering place for people from all over the known world, rich in legend, long tradition, blah blah blah, etc. etc. Disputes, take advantage of the times. Galnian, one of the court magicians, lost a coup against the King Wagnall. So the king was killed, his daughters were disappeared, one of them just joined us here, Sala. And you're trying to, I don't know, probably kill this Galnian guy. Would be nice, wouldn't it? But there's no card, like, even though it's you're quote-unquote a card master, there is cards you can use. I guess it seems to be more like elemental-based stuff, like, you know, you have wind, water, fire, and earth. Wind is strong against earth is strong against water is strong against fire is strong against wind. So standard elemental-based stuff, but there's no cards playing, like, no card playing. Combat is just, you're attacking, just like a standard JRPG, so I really don't know where cards really come into this point. At this point, like, it doesn't seem like, I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's anything that's really card-based per se. Easy magic was mage staff, memory wand. I wonder if we can use a. So she can use a whip, a mace. I wonder if there's anything special with this memory wand for easy magic. Does it like lower my casting cost? Weapons. Whips. Wands. Memory wand. Doesn't mention anything in the manual. It's 60 damage. What else can she use? So for 60 damage, 700. Mage staff. It's 50 damage. Chain whip would be 55 damage. I don't know if that attacks all enemies though, because whips usually attack multiple enemies. Mace. Thunder hammers, 65 damage. So I don't know if there's any sort of bonus with like the mage stuff, like mage staff, or so the jewel and the stuff has magic powers. Like the manual just describes the damage it does, but doesn't describe anything else. Like, I'm thinking whips would do damage to multiple enemies. Let's try that. This game was made by HAL Laboratories, aka the creators of Pokemon. So this is Pokemon 0.1. Should I get better protection, or should I buy a new sword? Choices. We can trade. Let's see here, if I do broadsword and trade. Large shield. So I don't know this talisman and his rune gauntlet. There's just so much stuff. I mean, at least it gives you a little bit of description of these things, but like talisman is considered bracelet, so I'm assuming I can use a talisman as well as like a rune gauntlet as well. So this probably stacks with like shields and that. can buy 2 talismans. No, actually neither of these two can use talismans, so... Large shield, right now I'm using a small shield. Cell I can use a shield as well. So maybe 2 shields. Gives me double the damage protection compared to small shields. And I think that's it, really. Can't really afford. I might be able to if I trade in. Nope, not enough. But she's a card, though. She has a face when she's actually fighting things. Alright, large shield, broadsword. Down. Here. Chain whip, large shield. So that's short sword. Sell. I could probably upgrade to that ring mail for her. Although I wouldn't want to... Yeah, I was going to save up and go for like chain or scale mail or something. Les yeux sans visage, the eyes without a face. Looks interesting, princess, to you. Leave everything to me. Yeah, I eventually gotta get back to that. It's just finding the time to do it is the problem. Yeah, I know. I actually did a couple since I stopped doing a bunch, and then I did like a couple more, and it's just ugh. Eventually have to get back, but it's just like I pretty much have to rewatch the VODs because yeah, it's been so long since I played those games. Now it's like I don't even remember half of them. That's the worst part. It's like yeah, I played them, but like 300 hours ago. Right, where are we going? They're going to the forest. We're disappearing into the forest. But yeah, if I ever find time, I'll try to get some more done. Dwarven Pass. I like the music. It's very happy. Combat. It's a bee. Swat it. True, but then it's just like I'm missing a whole bunch in the middle, right? Dodge all. What does that do, other than the obvious? I'm assuming that makes everybody, or it makes everybody's dodging, or increases everybody's dodging ability in battle. What's the name of it? Dodges. March these in any sort of alphabetical order. Paralyze all, attributes, smash. Dodge all. Attack parry is increased. Yeah. Only costs 5, which is pretty cheap. Oh, somebody's gonna notice. Guaranteed. Okay, so I'm assuming those... Yeah, since those are yellow, the bees are wind-based, so wind-based isn't going to really do anything. But we could try anyways. Dodge all. Oh, does Sylph have that? Might as well cast that. Aha. You missed! Okay, so the whip isn't, well, maybe it's a multiple attack on the same row. Yep. The wasps are a little bit hyper. The whip is just a single target. Kind of annoying. Would have bought a better weapon if I knew it was single target. Whatever. Still a decent weapon. It's a 9. It's the first part of the code, 9. Treasure? Treasure. Herbs. Treasure? Yay, more treasure. Silver flasks. It's mana. So that looks like a face. So you have like the mustache at the bottom, 2 eyes right in the middle, with the nose. So that's where this dwarven pass. Just a bunch of dwarves on the walls. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Well, better than, well, the wizardry wasn't bad, but it's NES, right? So going to SNES from an NES game definitely makes you appreciate the music. It says hell after all. And they made Pokemon music later on, so they had to have a start from somewhere. I'm not sure if this is the... As far as I'm aware, this is the first RPG I've seen released stateside anyways that's borne their name, so unless I missed some other ones. 1 second there, I gotta fix my... Okay, so follow new guard. Let's go fix this here so I can actually see the followers. This screen takes up a lot more space than the other ones. Where am I going? I'm sure there's probably some Japan-only releases they had before this, but it's a good start, you know. One day they're gonna make a really awesome game. With monsters that fit in your pocket, you know. Mark my words. Rich K, you have a great night. Probably not gonna stay on too much longer myself there. It's been a long day. Stream for 9 hours with wizardry. I want to get a taste of this game, but it's kind of fun, so sometimes tastes suddenly start to get longer and longer, and then it's like, oh man, I've been playing for like 12 hours. Pac-Man. Man, that thing was addictive. I don't know, man. I think one day these arcades are gonna disappear. Let's go like rear attack or something. Yeah, they should have an Arcana 2 or something come out. Well, probably. Well, looking at how long to beat, it looks like it's a fairly short game, so this is probably gonna be like a, you know, 10-hour at the most game. I really need to have like a fire-based sprite, whatever. Oh, I wonder how I get more. I'm not sure if it's story-based, like how I get more summons, or if I have to buy that cull amulet thing. It's 350 gold. Yeah, I should have saved and then tried to buy that and see what it does. Chimeraland, that sounds like a fun theme park. Let's go to Chimeraland, Mom. Alright, Katie, you have a great night. Hey, Sev, welcome back. Sauropod. Level up. Mastered Attribute 3. Alright, let's figure out what the hell Attribute 3 is, because that's the most generic name they could use. You've got Attribute 3. Attribute 3. It's effective against water and fire. 20 mana. It's not cheap. It's Draven Pass. I know. They call it Dwarven Pass. It's probably a mistranslation, I'm sure. It's supposed to be Dwarven Pass. I guess we'll go this way first, since it's obviously a dead end. Gel. Oh no, it's gel. Oh. I wonder if you can have. No, I think 8 is the maximum number of gels. You can never get a gel O. Gel A, Gel B, Gel C. You can never reach Gel O. I'm sure that was intentional. God, these one-step encounters, man. Every game. They love their one-step encounters. Except for Wizardry. I'm surprised there wasn't that many encounters in Wizardry. Yeah, good point. maybe that is her name. Maybe Sala is the correct pronunciation of it. No way they could have accidentally translated an R with an L, right? Because R is a thing in Japan. L is not, so it seems more suspicious that they would have. I could see if it was supposed to be an L and it was kept with an R. That I could see. Like, you know, it was like Rooks instead of Looks or something. But Sala versus Sarah, I don't know. It just feels weird. $400 gold. We're rich. Well, exactly, but L is not something in their dialogue. Like R is a consonant that they they use. Well, not R directly, but I mean they have an R sound in their in Japanese, but there's no L sound, so that's why. You usually have like kind of they usually use R's to kind of phonetically say L, because that's the closest letter to L. That's why, you know, Sala sounds more suspicious than Sarah. If it was Sarah, or like I said, that's why if Rooks was supposed to be Looks, and they kept it as Rooks, which obviously, well, Rooks makes more sense than Looks, but if it was like Rary instead of Larry or something. Chewdip. Chewrip. But I have not, no. Sauropod does not want to die. 48 damage. Oof. Sauropod does a lot of damage. Wait, what direction are we going? Oh yeah, we got turned around there. What happens in this game when you die? Do you just reload your save, or do you get sent to town with half your money? I mean, I don't think that's going to happen too often, but... it definitely sounds like it, yes. Fear puzzles and kiss people in your town. Yeah, it definitely sounds very Japanese. Was it like localized, or is it just Japan only? Because that doesn't sound like something you would localize. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. This looks dangerous, especially with 3 sauropods. Those things do massive damage. Just dodge all here. Oh yeah, so they translated it. I'm assuming it probably wasn't originally released in English, and they just released it in English, or they localized it for the PSN store. It sounds weird enough that I might have to just check it out to see what the hell it's about. You'll probably see some videos on YouTube. These guys are really kicking my ass. Oh, come on, really? Well, we're dead. It definitely sounds like it. Wow, we actually survived this. And that was a nasty group. It's the closest we came to death in this game so far. It's really tricky to see who the hell you're highlighting. So I have to press it. This is really annoying. So you press it once, it's like selects it. Press it twice to confirm it. And then you have that square around it. Since your character is flashing, since you're casting, you have to be on your character and it's not flashing anymore. It's like you have to press it 3 times. I don't know, you have to cast it twice. Select it. It's annoying as hell. I hate that menu system. Again, I'm attacking the back row. It's another really annoying thing with this interface. You always have this back row selected when you choose attack. So you almost have so every time you have to manually go to the front row, because back row is really hard to hit sometimes. You have really good dodge, and your damage, you do less damage, so you have to manually choose the front row every time. Oh. No new spells. Just have it there. Here's something. Really? Oof. That sucks. I'll have to definitely keep an eye on that. So, in other words, make multiple saves. Just in case. Hey, Mike Shines, yeah, I missed the end of Wizardry. It's being attacked by monsters. I'll give you a hand. The man. No thanks. This is the last attack. Man attacks. He's badass. Yeah, I've never played it either before. It's weird. It's like a CRPG, but like quote-unquote card elements. Well, there's no, like, everybody likes displayed as a card, but that's about it. That's the only thing I can see that has to do with cards in this game. Everybody's just a card. So you dare walk into such place. There are many monsters here. No. This will be dangerous for women and children. I think you should turn back. No matter what happens, we have to press on. Keep your eyes open. Let's go. Let's go on. Wait, is he with us now? It sounds like he joined us, but... I don't know. Exactly! Nope. What's this? Oh, okay. Forest of Doubt. We're now in the Forest of Doubt, with mushroom trees. Very calming music. It's be a good place to use fire, I think, if we had it. Flytrap, Trunkman, and Gurgian again. Yeah, the music in the canyon was pretty good. This one's just too calming. What kind of attack animation is that? It looks like slimes when they attack. I don't know what that tree's doing, but he seems to be having a little too much fun when he leans down there. The creepy grin. It's his O face. I know, right? Where the hell are we going? Big zigzag pattern. Not a bee. Treasure? Yay, treasure. Water card. I don't know, we got our first card that we could have bought one of those for like 10 gold, but I get to try that out in combat without spending money. See, like there's could call different different sprites if we had more than one, but let's check out that call amulet. So you use multiple ones if you had multiple ones. It's supposed to be stronger. If I meet some sort of fire-based enemy, I'll try it on them. Oh god, yeah, just the thought of that game. I mean, I didn't mind the, you know, the number 2, but number 1's probably gonna be worse because it's an SNES or it's an NES game versus a, you know, next-gen game, so it's probably gonna be horrible in terms of the interface and that. What? It's not a laughing skull in the back. That just means you don't have one. But yeah. Kind of makes me wonder if everybody in the world is a card. Are we living in a two-dimensional world of some kind? Yeah, it definitely has the whole Shining in the Darkness feel to it. Kind of the same kind of style, although not as comedic as Shining in the Darkness. Mastered Flea. Except it's made by Pokemon, the Pokemon company, pretty much. Yeah. How would cards even null card? It's supposed to defeat a monster. How would cards procreate, anyways? Would that be a thing? They just shuffle into each other and then a little baby card suddenly appears? You have to worry about paper cuts. So that's the STDs of this world, paper cuts. Let's keep going this way first. Too many different paths. Which one do I take? The one with the treasure, of course. Okay, so are these things like one-time use items? Strength thing, intelligence thing? Find that out. Intelligence honey increases intelligence and aptitude. I'm assuming it's a one-time use item. Increases muscle power and physical strength. Yeah, it seems like there's one for like every stat. Strength, intelligence, endurance, agility. Restore honey, maximum HP increase, so yeah. Oops. Ability. Okay, he's got 47 strength, she's got 20 strength. Need to buff her strength up, although she might be a temporary character, like just like the other person was. So might as well just buff Rooks. You know, like, why doesn't left and right work here? Why do you have to, like, go up to this damn menu here to press left and right? Like, you know, you have left and right directional buttons. That should do the same damn thing. Like, what kind of crappy menu system is this? Or at least the left and right trigger. This is an SNES game. Like, do you really have to scroll up to go to this damn directional thing? It's such a stupid design. Let's buff her. Why not? It's like so many ways they could have made the going through pages better on the NES controller, on the SNES controller design, and they didn't. They made it as like archaic as possible. It's a really bad design. Agility honey. Is there gonna be like honey of every kind in here? Especially this whole, like, okay, so I selected once, and then I have to select it again. I guess I can go to, like, discard. Maybe it's probably designed so you can, like, switch things around in your inventory. So, still annoying, though. Because they could have, again, they have two buttons they don't even use on the SNES controller, so they can use that to, like, select instead of, you know. So, in the entirety of the SNES controller, they have 4 face buttons, they have 2 shoulder buttons, they use 2 face buttons, no shoulder buttons, this entire game. It's almost like it was designed for the NES. So they designed it for the NES and then ported it over to the SNES or something. It's the only explanation. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Alright, where do we go now? Back this way. Fly trap. Why does the fly trap have an eye in its mouth? Just noticed that. That's not how fly traps work. Big group. Okay, fly traps are water-based. Or no, sorry, they're what is green? Wait, blue is water, right? So what the hell's green? Is that Earth? Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. There's plants with Earth. Mind you, trees you would think would be with Earth. Destroy lake. Oh, that's pretty good damage to the Earth. Not much against water. The plants all move very slowly. They have teeth. Very sharp teeth. And that look from those trunk men when they just like bow down there, just like creepy smile, and their eyes roll up into their head. It's just feels like they're doing something else with those trunks, those branches. Just wrong. Treasure. What kind of seed do we have now? Oh, another water card. I think we're going to be using those water cards very soon because they're giving us... It's the second water card we picked up. This is probably going to be some sort of fire-based enemy we're going to have to kill. And there's a third water card. We can use up to 3 in one shot, so... do a lot of damage. All of it would make sense. Dodge so we don't get our asses kicked by these guys. all the honeys we've been gathering. Oh, wait a second. That makes perfect sense. Ow. Dodge does nothing. How many attacks these guys get? Jeez, give us a chance here. Defense impair all. I'm pretty sure I can figure out what that does. Alright. Magic. At least the spell names are a lot more obvious than wizardry's. Wizardry is really confusing. Even spells that look very similar name do completely different things, like Dilto and Dalto. One letter apart and are completely different spells. Nope. Yeah, see, fire-based enemy. I knew there'd be one coming up. Ouch. Attribute 6. What the hell's attribute 6? Except for spell names like attribute. It's like the most useless information you can have there. So you gotta look it up each time, practically, because who the hell's gonna remember what attribute 6 does? Effective against fire and wind or water? W. Small W is wind. It's good against fire. It takes me 23 magic though, that's my entire magic pool. Defense impair all, that's probably a better thing to use against this guy though. Yeah, battery. Defense impair all. I can use only 7 magic. Dodge all. And time to try out these cards. Water card times 3. I'll use 3. What? No effect? This is fire base. It's got like a fire based like card side thing. I know. No kidding, right? Maybe he's frozen in fear. He hasn't attacked yet, has it? Well, except for the first time. We froze him somehow. Ooh, that hurts. We're gonna die here, aren't we? I thought for sure those water cards would be to kill this guy. And they give you 3 water cards before you you reach him, so it kind of makes sense that you'd be to kill this guy. But nope. It's totally ineffective against him. Doing like barely any damage to him too. That's after the defense impair thing too. Ouch. 110. Yeah, in terms of magic, attack impair. Of course I don't have enough magic. Because I didn't think I'd be reaching a boss. So I didn't get any of my magic back or anything. There we go. Phew. Yeah, you have to do a party wipe, so I don't know what happens. The man! Oh great. Are you? I'm Darwin. He's one of the characters that we can have in our party, because there's a D in one as one of the options for the shops. What? There's a very strong monster beyond this. It would have been okay on my own, but since I'm in such a hurry, I'm glad to have some help. Are you going with me? Of course, sure, why not? Of course I'll go with you. Darwin can be in front. Okay, how do I... formation... You can be in front. Level 14, so I think we're under leveled at this point, since he starts at level 14. Works on everybody except for Sylph. Well, Sylph is based on Rooks, I think. So when Rooks levels up, Sylph can get new spells or whatever. Because she's a spirit. I guess he doesn't come with any weapons. How the hell did he get over here without weapons? What kind of bullshit is this? It's like all of a sudden he has no weapons when he joins us. Like, come on, game. At least give him some basic weapons to start off with. Especially considering he joins in the middle of, like, nowhere, where odds are you're not going to have extra weapons in your inventory. So I'm forced to go back to town now. I know, right? That's just for show. It does like no damage without it. At least give him a base like damage of, I don't know, 20 or something. I could give like, I don't think Sala's weapon would even be usable. I don't think he can use whips. So I'd have to give him like Rook's weapon. And we're gonna have to go through the entire like other dungeon too to get back. That's the worst part. That's a bad design. Visit this area here. I know, eh? That's what I mean, like, what did he do with his weapon all of a sudden? Did he just lose it? He suddenly, like, shows up naked? Hey guys, can I join you? No. Get some clothes on first, weirdo. How does a flight trap dodge? It's rooted to the ground. Literally rooted to the ground. Same thing with the tree. Trees can't dodge. You just miss. Don't blame it on the enemy dodging. You miss it. Again, it did not dodge. You just miss. You just suck so much. That's pretty standard. Darwin's though, he only hits for 3. Because he has no weapon. So it does run 30-ish. Of course, it depends on the enemy. Alright. So, let's just go into this little area here, and then we're gonna go back to town. Hope we don't run into the enemy that we need to kill with, like, this guy having no equipment. Which the enemy we have to kill next is gonna be the one that's water-based, that we have to use water cards on. Come on. Retreat! Okay, good. Alright, let's get Turn ring. True enough. I guess they are just cards. It just has to turn sideways and you miss it all the time. Alright, let's get him, I guess a broadsword is probably the best he can use. Okay, he can use a breast mail, but nobody else can, which is weird. Let's get some chainmail for Rooks. We'll give him a hand-me-down or something. Cash. Yeah, no kidding, right? Well, at least he'll leave his weapon behind when he leaves. Just like the first person who left there, left all the stuff behind. But oops, shoot, controller. Hold on a second. Let's get reconnect the controller here. One second. Stupid device manager. I'm thinking, because I mean, if I go into the shop once I fix my damn controller here, device manager. Get over to the screen I can actually read. Enable. There we go. So yeah, if you look in the so the RDAST at the bottom, the hole's her name there. Sort of the T anyways, is right at the end of the list, right? So she's probably not a primary character, she's just there temporary. She might join us later. But this guy is like second on the list, so I'm assuming he's going to be somebody who's going to be staying with us for a while. If he leaves, he's going to come back, almost guaranteed. Just from his location on the list. There, now he'll actually be able to hit things. Email. You can have this nice soft leather. It's all you're worth. Because you're naked, so enjoy the soft leather. Give him a shield as well, why not? If I can afford one. I should be able to afford a large shield. Can't use shields. Okay, you can use talismans and gauntlets, I guess. I can't buy the rune gauntlet. Unless I sell one of my items. Let's see, what's the difference here? Rune gauntlet is 40 and talisman is 20. It's double for like less than double the price, so. Is there anything in here that we want to sell? No. Everything except crypt. Sell. Whole bunch of silver flasks. So much those sell for? 50 gold. I can just go get a little bit of money and come back. Kill a few creatures. Actually, do need to go, well, let's go kill those creatures, we'll come back, and then we'll rest at the end, too. So I need to get at least, forgot to check how much the inn costs at this place. It's kind of annoying we have to go all the way back, though. Could start us in the damn forest. No, we have to walk back to the forest from here. Yeah, but we can't afford the good armor on him. So right now, he's getting whatever I can give him. He's very finicky with his armor. If he would have been able to wear a chainmail, I would have gotten that for him. Because right now, well, maybe... Yes, he did. Wasn't much to see. Wizardry is kind of, ended pretty quickly. Yeah, so you can't use anything other than soft leather right now. You can't use the ring mail or the chain mail. So the breastplate armor is like the cheapest thing I can get for him, which is like 1,500 gold. I wasn't about to just spend 1,500 gold just on his armor. So he's gonna have to make do with soft leather for now. Exactly. You gotta have something that lifts and protects. So at least now he's actually doing decent damage. Come on, encounters. You just need a little bit more gold. Gold. It's gonna take a while to get 500 gold, isn't it? Maybe like 5 encounters. Whee! $20 gold, we're rich! Rich! Not rich enough. The slimes. How is slime still doing like tons of damage to me? Like the weakest enemy in the game. I have like 3 hit points. Should be like, their attacks failed. Let's see, dropped using coin. I guess because there's a lot of them. One thing they don't show on the map is the actual exit. So unless I knew it was right beside me there, to like 1 square south and 2 east, you know, it'd be really easy to lose track of that. That's a good point. Very squishy. That's why you need the breastplate. Protect against that. Hey, gold. Those guys are broke. Slimes have more money than chimeras, apparently. Hey, Grunty. How's it going? Bees are broke as too, which makes sense. I mean, I never figure out where the hell like monsters keep their gold in these games. I'm just assuming you're just picking up like their pelts and that and selling them. That's the only way I could make sense of it. So you kill a wolf and it drops like a bag of gold and a sword. It's like, how the hell does this make sense? No, you're just selling his pelt for that. You just happen to be like a merchant right beside you. Hey, I'll give you this gold and this sword if you sell me his pelt. All right. True enough. True enough. Yeah. That wolf would have a really hard time moving around if it ate a sword. And for the money, that would be a very healthy diet. Especially when a bee drops money. How the hell does a bee drop money? Where the hell is it keeping it? It doesn't have any pockets. The coin is bigger than it. Mind you, I'm sure that's not exactly a standard bee. Alright, we have enough gold to buy that armor, but we need to rest at the inn as well. Not sure how much it costs. It was 30 at the last place, it's probably like 50 at this place. Should check that before coming here. Yeah, so it's my first time playing this. I've never even heard of this game before now. It's definitely interesting though. Apparently it's made by HAL, aka the company that made Pokemon. Although it's like 5 years earlier than Pokemon. I guess that's his. Well, the bee is gold colored, so you just fool some merchant into thinking of some gold coins. It's actually bee corpses. Let's see how much the inn costs. That was the inn in the first one, wasn't it? It would have a really hard time flying if it was made of gold, though. Made of real gold. 50 gold is what I figured. Ugh. Right, let's save before we screw up here. I haven't saved in a while. In case I get like a reset or something. We'll save File 2. Well, Sylph is like a spirit card or something. Well, everybody's a card in this game. Figured that out. As far as I can tell, anyways, they're all cards. So actually, one thing I wanted to try is this call amulet thing. Summon a spirit. We'll see what happens here. See if that actually lets us summon a spirit. Call. Inventory, call amulet. So we could use that in battle, maybe? Alright, let's just try that and then we're gonna reload. So I don't know what the hell this call amulet does. The manual does not explain it at all, so it's considered a card, so. Okay, so it just summons in a element that just does a lot of damage, so it doesn't actually summon something that helps you fight. Good to know. Alright, let's reload. It's just like a super awesome, powerful. What's the reset button again on this emulator? It's P. P's pause. H. Hell. Changed the logo quite a bit. Continue. Sucks that I don't tell you what the hell's on the file. Just have to remember which one you used last. Alright, let's go buy that armor for him here. Rune Gauntlet. And Historic Land, yeah. Transliterations, right? Sometimes they're not exactly great at spelling. Like, I don't know how the hell the defense works, because according to this, it only gives me... I guess I can't separate that. Yeah. So, according to the manual, this is like defense point 40. Yet, my defense only goes up by 7 points, so I don't know how the hell that even works, but I guess somehow, like, they take their defense points and then divide it by a certain stat or something like that. I don't know. Confusing as hell, anyways. This Rooks guy is... I don't know. I don't know how he... Well, he's like a son of a card master. He left town to some temple place where... with a girl that joined him, and she stole a crystal sword, and they basically, well, they almost killed him, and then he was saved by some other dudes, who's now, like, this Sala girl is like the princess of a king who's dead now, who's fighting like this big baddie called, yeah, I'm trying to make sense of it too. What was the bad called? Galneon. So I'm assuming we're trying to defeat Galneon as the goal of this game. Yep. Hell is IBM basically. They just shifted the letters one up, right? So that's why it's kind of a popular name. So we need 50 gold just to use the Ganon, pretty much, right? They stole the name. Makes perfect sense now. We're playing Zelda. Zelda RPG. Galneon Ganon. Close enough. Four more goals so we can rest at the inn. Yeah, like, we're supposedly a card master. We can use cards, like, well, the one you saw me use there before I reloaded. But it seems like it's basically just spells. Like, there's nothing to do with cards. You're attacking things, you're not using cards against them. I've got, like, this null card supposed to, like, instantly kill an enemy. I'm sure it doesn't work against many bosses. There's elemental-based cards. Basically, it's an elemental system, so like these, like that Chimera and these bees are, like, wind-based. So stuff like lightning wouldn't do much damage to them. But if I was fighting an earth-based enemy, like plants, the lightning-based attacks would do more damage. Sylph is like a spirit. I guess she's been with me since the beginning of the game. I'm assuming it's a she. Looks like a she. So she's been with me since the beginning of the game, and she's like a lightning-based one who can buff. She can change her attributes to wind, obviously to go against some sort of earth-based enemies. She can cast lightning, which is kind of like an AoE attack, and some sort of dodge spell. I don't know how I get different spirits. That's the only spirit I've seen so far. So I don't know, I'm assuming later I get like a water spirit, an earth spirit, and a fire spirit, and I could probably switch between them depending on the kind of enemies I'm fighting. It's a total guess though, but it seems to be, you know, what you would do. But I don't know if there's different water or like wind, fire, and water-based spirits at all, or it's just one of each. Well, I think it's one of each because the manual mentions Sylph the water spirit, Merid the water spirit, Dao the earth spirit, and Ifrit the fire spirit. So there's only one spirit card of each one. So I'm assuming they're all kind of story driven, like you get them at certain points in the story. Because I haven't seen any mention about the other ones yet. Excuse me. Alright, let's stay at the inn. Alright, let's save. Losing my voice. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the forest, if I remember how the hell to get there. It doesn't really show you where the... Yeah, I guess they don't show you the transition area, so I'm just gonna have to keep walking until we hit the forest. Didn't feel it was that far in, so... It's gotta be this way, obviously. It's kind of like the last thing we hit in this area, so... I don't know if the card border determines the element. Like, I'm assuming red card borders are fire, but then I used a bunch of water cards against like a Cyclops that had a red border, and it did nothing against them. So I don't know if there's a way of finding out the card element with the card border. Because those Jello things you would assume would be water based, but they didn't take much lightning based attack. So I think the card border has to do with it, but maybe not with bosses. Yeah, I guess the end of this path here is probably the path to the forest. Oh, what the hell? To the forest. No, Sylph is a wind-based one, so I'm assuming we're going to get different cards later for the different elements. So I don't know when that happens. So Sylph, she can change our attacks to be elemental, like elemental water attacks or elemental wind attacks. So she's got change attribute to wind, so that changes all our attacks to be wind-based. But I don't know if that also changes our defense. So if we're fighting a fire-based enemy and we cast this, as far as I can tell, there's no... Unless we recast it, maybe? Let me try that, just for, out of curiosity. So if we recast it, does that, like, take our wind... There's only one enemy here, shouldn't be a problem. So it sticks to wind, so I don't know if that increases our defense against, or if it's just our attacks. If it changes our defense at all, that could be a really bad thing to cast if we're fighting a fire-based enemy. Suddenly that fire-based enemy will be doing a lot more damage to wind, since we're wind-based. Fire is strong against wind. But if it's just our attacks, then mean, it could be a bad thing in a way, because suddenly we're doing like no damage to fire-based enemies. So it seems like it's a one-way thing. It doesn't seem like it disappears. So it's kind of dangerous. It's like if you had multiple spirits, then okay, you could switch until you got the right one. Although I don't know if you can switch spirits in the middle of battle. I guess there's a call option. Yeah, so call. You can change different spirits. But I think only if Rooks is the one attacking. Yes, you can't do it with anybody else. Of course, unless I'm absolutely sure I'm fighting a Earth-based enemy, I don't want to be using that change attribute thing. So it could be a lot worse than not having an attribute. I really wish I could scroll the map. Just know exactly where I'm going. Oops. It's nice if Sylph takes a hit, because Sylph regenerates her health over time. The other ones don't. Same thing with magic, so I should be using my magic a lot more often with Sylph. Especially at the beginning of each fight, I should be using the dodge one. Because it's pretty much free. Of course, you have to wait for the damn animations. It's one downside, I guess. And it usually doesn't do anything. It seems to increase it a little bit, but not much. It would be really nice if Sylph had a heal. That'd be really good. Maybe the water-based one will have a heal. Because regenerating magic with a heal would be really good. Oops. Wait, did I? I went back to the entrance. What the hell? So I gotta turn around at one point. If only there was a compass. Yeah, I know. Guess we're going this way. Alright, so we've already visited all that area, so let's go this way. Durgeon is defeated. Oops. Yeah, it's pretty good, but it's annoying that you can't scroll the map or zoom in and out. And it doesn't show like entrances or exits. It'll show stairs, I noticed. So when I was in one of the dungeons, when I walked up to the stairs are showing up there. But it doesn't show any of the entrances, so it could be easy to miss those unless you remembered exactly where the entrance was. Guess we go this way. Alright, I guess we'll try south first, since that's probably a dead end. Oh no, loops around. Damn it. Probably goes to like a treasure chest at the end, or a dead end. No treasure chest. Turn ring, that's handy. One thing that really sucks is you can't see the chests until you're on top of them. I hate that. Like I should be able to see there's a damn chest in front of me. But no, it only shows up when they're on the square and facing the right direction. I don't know why I tried attacking anything behind something else. It's impossible. What? Still don't know how the hell these things dodge. Just impossible. Defense Impair. Wait, doesn't Sala have Defense Impair at all? Oof. We might need it against these guys. 6 of these guys. That's nasty. Yes, sleep. Only hits one person. It's pointless then. Alright, so you just go Defense Impair all. Why would I ever use Defense Impair? Attribute 6. Maybe that's an AoE attack. Must discover every square. I love these zigzagging corridors. Of course, every time you turn, you can have another encounter, so every time You're zigzagging, you might as well be going through 2 squares. Are we there yet? God, it's probably finally over. New area. Back into some Crimson Valley this time. Yeah, it's kind of your standard triad of elements. So you have air is strong against earth, weak against fire, even with water. Water is strong against fire, weak against earth, even with wind, etc. Assassin. Oh no, they're gonna decapitate us. Oh wait, wrong game. So you can tell these guys are fire-based because they're doing massive damage to Sylph. Sylph's doing like no damage to her, to them. Why do I try attacking the back row? Always fails. Well, it's in the English manual. The English manual just has like a picture basically showing the interactions using the attributes. Attributes of cards, enemies, allies, and spells are very important. Certain spells are only effective against enemies of certain attributes. Blah 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 blah. It's just a picture. Treasure! A little bit of gold. It's not even enough to buy like an item. It's enough for like a couple of stays at the end, that's about it. Exactly. That's exactly right. Can I have some food now? No, no, sir. Gotta make sure. Gotta make absolutely sure that it's not poisonous. Poison takes a few hours to, you know, go through the system, sir. You know, I gotta make absolutely sure here. Back. Big long ass tunnels that lead to hopefully a treasure chest. I swear they're getting longer. They're all the same length, it just feels like each one's longer than the previous. How many of these are there? Holy crap. More money. Yeah. Each one has less money than the previous though, which sucks. So it's going to be 150 gold. I was right. So it should be another 2 more chests. One has 100, one has 50. And the boss probably. Oh, there's actually only 2 tunnels left, so... It's probably the correct way, so... Let's go back. Pick up our 100 gold from this side. Oh. 1 square away. That's the best you can do. Stupid monster thinks they can hurt us. 100 gold, called it. Luckily there's no 50 gold. Ah. What? What could ever go wrong other than running into big groups like this? Right. That map did not help us at all. A lot of dudes. Sylph is pretty useless in most combat. Even her AoE attacks, I mean, most of these guys are like fire-based, so it does like no damage to them. The ones it does do damage to is like you'd have to hit them like 3 times for it to even be worth it. The dodge seems to be barely useful at all, so. Although I'd cast it obviously in a boss fight, that's about it. Oh, man, more long-ass corridors. At least these ones are shorter. 400 gold. Hey, we're back to 400. Next one's 350. Because they have 35 health. So many monsters! I'll do massive damage too, it sucks. What the hell? Really? It's like 1 damage away from killing that thing. What the hell? We are doing really bad in this. What the hell game? Oops, that's not the one I wanted to attack. I attacked the one that could have actually killed off because it was 1 health away from dying. And that was really a really bad fight there. We missed like 4 times, 5 times almost. Attribute 4. God, the names they use for these attributes. What is attribute 4? Let's check the manual, because there's no way in hell you would ever figure that out. I'd look in the manual. What a very generic name. Attribute 4 is effective against earth and wind. Okay, it's S, so it's only good against one enemy. Are they getting harder on the 3rd floor? I didn't notice them getting hard on Wizard 2. Mind you, my guys were all like level 10 plus by the time I got there, but I didn't find them getting hard until level 4. And only certain enemies. Oh, it's going up now, 450 gold. This one's gonna be 500 gold. We're gonna be rich by the time we get out of here. Oh, come on. Six is good against fire and wind. Hits all of them. Do it. It's a really nice spell against these guys. Not cheap though, it's like a good chunk of our magic. True enough, we got some pretty good drops there, luckily. Druid 6 again. That's the last mana we have. Out of magic now. We're gonna run into a boss next, you watch. I do have a sleeping bag I can use. Lightning 2, nice. That's a... What the hell's with these encounter rates? My god. I had 3 encounters of like huge groups in like 3 steps. Or more like 2.5 steps, because one of them was just a turn. It's just horrible. That one's actually pretty decent. Wow. Finally a good spell I can get for cheap. Considering I can regenerate my magic pretty quickly on Sylph. Lightning 1 was useless. Yay, 500 gold. We definitely have a lot of money now. 5,000 gold. Let's afford some good armor and weapons after this. Aw, caps out of 500 gold. Don't kill Sylph. I need Sylph. Now that we got a good spell on her, everything's going after her now. Just throw a small healer her way. Just in case. Just the right way. How long is this damn dungeon? My god. Fire card acquired. It's worth a whole 10 gold. We're rich. Fog card lets us escape a battle. Sylph is finally coming to her own. That one spell. All the other spells sucked, but this one's definitely a good one. Let's hope the boss is in front of us here. Let's heal up just in case. No boss. Just more of these things. God. So far, yeah. I'm assuming I get another one later on, but, well, I get all 3 later on. Because there's 4, or all 4 I should say. There's 4 of them, but mention the manual. But right now, someone I've noticed. I'm assuming all the other ones are all story-based, so if I get them at a certain point. For a card master, this guy only has one card, which is pretty pathetic. I think a card master would have more than one card. Agility honey. At least these tunnels are getting shorter. Restore honey. I'm assuming that restores something. Maximum HP is increased, that's a confusing one. Should be called HP honey or something. Oh, 5 hit points. Woo! Stop trying to attack the back row. I never seem to be able to attack the back row. I don't know why I bother. Wait, because the game automatically forces you to select that as the first choice when you attack. That's why. So I must be getting close to the boss because they're dropping all these stat boosting items. So before I reach the next kind of intersection, when we find it, I'm going to use the sleeping bag. So it's probably the boss that way. Endurance honey. It's the first time I've actually seen them cast this spell. Come on, Sylph. You guys missed one. Intelligence honey. Oh, come on. I just want to get to the end of this. I swear the spawn rates in this game. It's one small saving grace of wizardry is there was not much of a spawn rate. And have like monsters every 2 steps. That would have been deadly if that was the case. God. Alright, so let's give the strength. Let's give the endurance to Darwin, strength to Rooks, and intelligence to Sala. Okay. Let's use a sleeping bag here. Didn't heal up Sylph, but whatever. No boss? Oh, there he is. Fire-based, obviously. Just a hunch. This would be a really good place to have those water cards that we used up last fight. Alright. Retreat. Okay, that's a new card, so that's going to be a fire-based card, fire-based version of Sylph. Very cool. So I'm sure he'll join us after we kill him. Okay. Defense impair all. Okay, so he's fire based. What's good against fire? Attribute 4 is good against earth and wind. Attribute 3 is good against water and fire, but it's all, so it's 20. Attribute 6 is 23, fire and water. They take more mana because they attack everything. Or I'll just do this. Reduces attacks. We're definitely not using the water element, or the earth element, well, the wind element here. It'll be really bad against fire. Offense. Just a little spicy. How did that have no effect on Sylph? Sylph should be the one that took the most damage from that. Got lucky there. That's pretty good damage. That's pretty good damage too. Or if we can like stack the buffs. If I can dodge twice, does it keep raising my avoidance, I wonder? Of course, he's just gonna cast, like, fire spells, so doesn't matter what we do to raise our avoidance, he's not gonna actually punch us or anything. he will. I was wrong. That was easy. 70 experience, 2 gold. Ooh. All Darwin's Pearl has been increased. Now we should have Ifrit joining us, I would imagine. You've earned the Fire Spirit. Yay! The Fire Spirit. Are you telling me the spirits were attacking humans? That can't be. The whole world is going crazy. What? Hey, what? Where are you going? Give me back my sword. Be careful. See you again, if there's a chance. Oh, actually, yeah, I guess I do keep the sword, don't I? Yeah, at least there's that. They keep their equipment with them. So I'll keep it in mind. I won't go sell it, because just in case he joins us again, or when he does join us again. I'll have it in my inventory ready for him, because he's going to come back naked again, as usual. Alright, so let's try... Looks badass. 302 health. That's what kind of magic he has. Change attribute to fire, flame 1, stop all. Your attack strength is increased. Let's go this way first. More gold. Man, we are rich after this. Let's buy all the good equipment that we want. It's a good thing the other dude left us. We don't have to buy any of the crap for him. Wolfsbane. Fire would probably be really good against this stuff. Well, Wolfsbane looks like it's water-based. Let's try it anyways. Like he was almost dead. Yeah, Fire 1 is kind of weak. Lightning, on the other hand, much better. Oh, except for the bee. Probably hard to hit a bee with a lightning strike. This thing moves like a mile a minute. Okay, are we gonna find the exit of this place soon? I just want to get out of here. I guess I can always just return, but I'm not coming all the way back here. Tent. So, tent is just a stronger version of the sleeping bag. Heals for like petrification or something else. Paralysis, probably. Gets rid of debuffs, basically. Oh, man. This dungeon is huge. It's as huge as these huge trees. It's an exit, or at least in the next area. Let's get the rest of the place first. Pro-Self Go. I really like that lightning spell. It's definitely the best best thing that came out of Self in a while. Especially considering it's pretty much free, because usually she'll get the magic back by the time I get the next combat. Unless, of course, I get like a one-step encounter, but... Guess we're going to the exit. Excuse me. Raynal. Wizard, I'm busy. Oh, Rooks. It's been a long time. Who is this? I'm known as Sela. I'm known as... You may call me Sela. Sling King had a daughter named... Oh, I'm sorry. That's alright. Princess, last I heard, your whereabouts was unknown. But I can see now that you are safe. But weren't there twins? My sister. I've heard some bad things, I'm sorry. No, don't worry about it. I guess I'm getting rude in my old age, I'm sorry. Why don't you come in, sit, and talk a while? Come along. Stay a while, listen. Yeah, probably. Well, it's a very uncommon name, right? If it was Sarah, then maybe. Maybe that's the other twin sisters, Sarah and Sala. Well, this evil empress. I thought you might know something. I don't really know the details, but if you want to defeat Rimsala, you need 4 different kinds of spirits. Well, I just happen to have 2. And 3 kinds of treasures. Really? Why the hell do I need these treasures? Spirits and treasures. Gotcha. That's right. Excuse me. The 4 kinds of spirits are wind, fire, water, and earth. 3 treasures are the spirit sword, the enchanted jewel, and the crystal sword. They're very, very shiny cards. Those must be platinum cards, or... They're the only things that can contain the evil empress. Just like the ancient legend. Yes, the legend of Faunus. Faunus, however you pronounce that. If such a thing can be done again, we will need someone with the strengths and talents Fanal had. That's right, only a card master can do it. I guess you're right, but Sela, don't you have the enchanted jewel? Yes, I have it hidden away in a safe place. What do you mean a safe place? Don't dig, man, don't dig. You don't want to find out. It's in the ice mine. Is that what she calls it? The ice mine? Even if the wind can't reach it there. My brain's gone in the gutter and it's not coming out. Let me see it. When everything is arranged, how are we going to thwart the evil empress? We will... Whoa. Sala. Ariel, you. Rooks, I will take Sala with me. Wait, don't move. The princess is dying. I wonder, Rooks. Wait, why is she dying all of a sudden? Ariel. No, Ariel is already gone. Who are you? Ariel's first apprentice, Zarel. I've come to defeat you. Prepare to meet your doom. Alright. There, nice, to be easy to kill. Wow, whole 10 points. This was the dodge. How many hit points does this guy have? Apparently lots. Oh jeez. It's like I think like one more round of him attacking probably would have killed somebody. He usually gets like 2 attacks in. Sala. Rescue. Such an important mission to complete. Where has he gone? He just left a note and ran off. Wait, there's a letter on top of the desk. To Sala. I'm coming to the ice mine. Don't do anything until I get there. Axe. Yes, they did. The ice mine. Let's go buy some crap. New weapons. Why didn't he have these weapons before? All of a sudden he has like all these weapons. It's like, where was he keeping them? Just waiting for me to come back? Yeah, I just happened to have these. Yeah. Alright, so let's see here. Let's plate mail. So what do I want to buy? Let's upgrade my armor first. Seems to be the best one I can get. Trade. Spike shield, iron shield, extra attacking power. I wonder if that actually does anything, or if it's just, you know, it's just what they say. Because iron shield has 120 damage protection versus 80 from the spike shield. But if it actually increases my attack power, that could be a bonus. It doesn't mention that in the manual. It says damage 0, so I'm thinking that's either wrong. Let's buy an iron shield. Assuming Ice Blade is probably the best weapon I can get from him. Let's see, Battle Axe and Ice Blade. So Battle Axe is 70 damage, and Ice Blade is 120 damage. Kind of a no-brainer there. Except I'm assuming Ice Blade is water-based, which could be... yeah. No, it's actually not water-based. Wait, something's wrong here. So according to the manual, the Scimitar is water-based. The Ice Blade has no effect. I'm thinking they screwed up there. Pretty sure the Ice Blade is probably supposed to be water-based. It seems like actually everything looks like it's shifted down. Because the Scimitar shows us water-based, the Ice Blade shows us nothing, the Undead Blade shows us fire-based, the Fire Blade shows us nothing, the Dragon Blade shows us nothing, the Magic Sword shows us wind-based, the Lightning Sword shows us nothing. So everything's like shifted. So I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be... Pretty sure Ice Blade. So 120 damage, but water-based attacks. So if I'm fighting anything that's wind-based... No, is it wind-based? Oh, if I'm fighting anything that's fire-based, it'll be really strong. If I'm fighting anything that's earth-based, it's going to do probably crappy damage. Versus the Scimitar is 100, but it's not assuming, you know, obviously they didn't screw this up in the code as well. The Scimitar wouldn't be any sort of damage based. It's 500 gold cheaper. I might just go with the Scimitar. Plus this A person can use it after I'm done with it. Let's just check out the rest of these just in case. Battle Axe seems to be the worst one of the bunch, being only 70 damage. Unless there's something special with axes that don't show in the direct damage. Battle Hammer, it's 90. Yeah, so let's just go with Scimitar for now. Scimitar, plate mail, and iron shield. There we go. Pretty badass now. Seeing all those cards like the water, fire, and all that stuff, it's probably usable only against regular enemies, not bosses, considering they're really cheap. Otherwise, we just go nuts on big bosses again with those. Seem to be very little use. What does the water do? Nothing. So it doesn't seem to do anything. If that's a heal, it's a really crappy heal for 20 gold. Especially considering you can go to the inn, get a full heal for 50 gold. Alright, I am going to be calling it here for tonight. I'm going to save here. Stream for like over 11 hours. A little tired. So let's save here and save number 1. So I will be back tomorrow to keep playing this game. I don't know how long it is. I mean, we already have, well, we have our first, technically our first spirit since we already had one. But from what I can see, at least on how long to beat, this game doesn't seem to be that long. Probably like a 10-ish hour game, so should be able to finish it off tomorrow. But definitely going to call it there for tonight, so thanks everybody for watching, and everybody have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow for the hopefully the end of this game. So take care, everybody.